Hello and welcome. My name is Hopko and we are back for some Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. So where we left off is basically what we did last stream, and that was like clearing through a good chunk of hub high rank 4. All of the harvest tours I did in my own time, but yeah, we basically have 3 pages filled. We got another page and a tiny little bit at the end there. I'm gonna ignore that quest for now, but we do have access to my urgent quests, which is a Plexioth. And I usually still prefer to just, you know, clear through all of these first before I continue. So that's what we'll do. For small monsters, gathering quests and whatnot, I'll swap to guild style. I do have aerial style. Actually, wait, no, screw it. I'll stick to aerial style for... Am I in aerial style? Yes, I am. Okay, I'll stick to aerial style for today mainly and get used to it. It's mainly with the small monsters that I have a bit of concern about the hitboxes, but it's also just a factor of like, get good. This quest was bull flangos in which zone? Verdant Hills. Okay, cool. It's small monsters. I'm not gonna stress about eating. I'm just gonna go in and start slapping. Your boy has had a pretty good day today, a nice chill day yesterday, sorting stuff out. Yeah, nothing too crazy, all pretty chill. So how many do I need to kill? 20. Okay, cool. Yeah. So from last stream, especially when it came to the deviants and I was jumping on them non-stop with the aerial attack and whatnot, I realized that basically aerial supers and ultras, or AEDs and SAEDs, they're basically just it's basically just frigging like the predecessor to Axe Hopper. Because when I think about it, Axe Hopper in base rise and in Sunbreak is one of, like, gives you one of the strongest motion values for the axe attack slamming down. And well, in this game, for at least your AED, well, I'm pretty sure for the SAED as well, you basically have like quite a big bump up to the motion value. I think it goes from like 75 to 90. Which overall is pretty big. Like quite a significant difference. Ooh. So the main thing that I will need to like adjust myself to, especially with smaller monsters, is if I want to do the my basic attacks overall. Like I'd say for aerial at least, I have a lot more fluidity in how I go about things with the directional input versus like doing a regular hop off of a ledge. And I have praised it before in one of the other streams. But having that strong directional freedom is great. Like I can show as an example. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was that. Okay. So I'm gonna jump in this direction, but then try and hit in that direction. Yeah. Doesn't give me much option. Unless, wait, no. Okay. Oh, okay, no, so my actual like ledge hopping is different. But yeah, I can do like a complete Can I do a complete 180? So I go here and then backward. Yeah, complete 180. So a lot of range of motion there, which is always really nice to have, especially in the much older games. Like when I think about it, from what I've seen of focus mode, it basically does give you that type of fluidity for wilds, but I don't know how it's going to be for all weapons. Again, I never got to try out the beta. Oh, hello, big boy. And let's do a cheeky mini axe hopper on this piggy, if I can actually land it. Or not. Jump. Oop. There we go. That's one. The other thing I notice is that it's kind of beneficial for the large monster to actually hit me before I do the animation of swapping the axe back into sword and shield after doing the thing. There we go. So I'm just trying to fully remember all the different spots for the full flangers, because there was a quest exactly like this in low rank, but obviously minus. No, maybe the Gypsaurus was there. This is just a high rank version, obviously. So if I were to do okay, now let me miss that. Okay, so let me do an ultra. Yeah, it's just like a much faster animated ultra. The poison's actually killing me. Let's see. It would be good overall to just make sure that I have like the parts from these piggy boys just in case I want to like maybe make the high rank Bujaboo, but probably not. The Bukubu would work maybe a bit better for defense. We'll see. The next hunt itself is actually of Bulldrome. So then I can compare, see how much of a defense increase it is, whether it's worth it or not. Whee! Okay, there's a piggy there. Mind you, it just looks like one though. And thus we go back into the loop of traveling. Like we do kind of like a little mini spiral or weird squiggly line. So full rotation, I got 10. So if we have the same amount of piggies respawning in all the different locations, like there should be 2 here. No, it's just 1. Yeah. Well, we will see. That's bad. Let's do a little axe hopper. Jump. Okay. Note to self, when you do that, the axe attack actually, like, the distance that it travels is a bit less, like a lot less in comparison. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, so I have a lot more reach when I go into axe chop. kind of. It depends on when I do the attack. So the question is it the same for the AED, or is it like I bring the axe closer to me? But I just want to pay attention to it a bit more. Okay, yeah, now I do bring it a lot closer to me in comparison. Again. Yeah, block my range. Like, not too much. It's kind of like half the shield length more, I think. Unless my eyes are deceiving me. And then when it comes to the Ultra, is it like the same for thingy? Okay, Ultra seems to be kind of the same as the regular Super. Okay. Like, I know that the motion value for the axe attack and the AED, once you have files plus yada yada yada, is like quite a buff up. I need to double check what exactly is the motion value for the sword attack, like this one. I know that it charges up very quickly in comparison to like the grounded version, but I can't remember from when I watched Hunter Lana's video if it was like a higher motion value. Even if it is, it's probably like a tiny bit in comparison. There we go. I got 2 more piggies to slap and then we're good. One thing that was pretty cool yesterday is that a good friend of mine reached out to me after quite some time, and he was actually asking for some advice regarding how to set up stuff for streaming, because he wants to stream, and I helped him go through the whole process while trying to explain things, or trying to overall explain things so that he would like get what I was trying to portray. Like, I usually really suck at, like, especially if I'm not used to talking about it, I suck at portraying it to others. But again, it's just a fact of, you know, the more you do, the better you get at it. But essentially, it ended up being a lot of fun because it was just great chatting to my mate again, and it was a lot easier because I, at least, you know, from early scuffage of my streams, I was able to learn a lot of things very quickly. So his whole setup is good, and I gave him some tips and whatnot if he were to stick to trying to stream on YouTube. I know there's the option of Twitch for him, but it's down to him what he prefers at the end of the day. Oh. That was a cool photo finish there. Pan out. As if there's like a little drone in game. very big puff cloud in comparison. So a bit this morning, your boy got to dabble in a bit of world with another mate of mine who's finally got a bit more free time lately. He and I got to catch up with things in general, and I got to play a bit with World Chargeblade, and the one thing that always kind of stands out that made SAD with Impact very satisfying, and just SADs in general, is how it does the explosion pathing, where it's like poof, 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 like in a straight line, and then how it kind of splits into a kernel if it's the elemental. And then I think back to For You whenever I do an SAD there, and it felt amazing with that. And then I know that Rise does have it like that, but the effects, in my opinion, with it just being little like thunder particles, let's just say that I much prefer the more dustier kind of explosion, where it's like really like making the ground shudder. Like obviously with the elemental it's cool with the way that it does that. Do we got a bull drum in icy place or nah? No, we got white liver first, okay. That should be good, let's go. But like I'd say because of the visuals and the sound effects and whatnot, for GU, yes, it's kind of not recommended to Ultra or SAD. Like I feel it's quite unappealing more just because of how the effect is and how it's just one big puff cloud now instead. Alrighty, so we got to get 3 white liver. Oh, wait, no, I think it'll just be easier to axe chop like this. I don't want to have to, because this thing is like much smaller. It's kind of doable, but they need to stay still long enough. When I think about it, the thing with aerial gun launch, I'm sorry, I nearly said I played with gun launch earlier in World. That's the other reason why I'm thinking like gun launch right now. When I think about aerial charge blade, the only thing it really removes, like that's very standoutish, is just not being able to do the charge on the ground. Like I'm pretty sure there's another thing down like with this. Okay, so you can do ground AED, but can you do ground ultra? I do not know. Okay, so I only got horns and a pelt. Okay, while these ones are kind of passive right now, let's see about trying to get one down using this thing. Nope. Okay, I really have to time it. Nah, it's best if I just do an axe attack. Yeah, an axe attack would be better. They're a bit too small. I'd have to like get my positioning just right to be able to land it. High quality pelt, okay. Colby horn. Oh, okay. I mean, hey, at least when it comes to the Vespoid's paralysis, it doesn't last that long. Wait, what was the subquest? Was it just slap 6 Kelby? Wait, am I remembering this wrong in terms of how you get white liver? Just remember not to bruise them with a bluntified weapon. Okay, then I'll be fine. So I'm just unlucky. But also, that's interesting to know that you can't get the white liver from Kelbies if you're using like a hammer or knocking them out with a hunting horn or the shield bashes on a sword and shield. Okay. One game that has come to mind, if I'm not playing Monster Hunter at all, and instead of it being Pokemon, I think I mentioned about it before. It is called Koromon, which I've played a fair bit of. Not too much, but I think that would be fun because it has like a built-in system where you can set up like as if you're playing hardcore with a Nuzlocke, without the need of all sorts of extra settings and such. Well, without the need of like, oh, having to remember the rules. It's like, no, it's built in, so that means you're actually able to, like, the game will make you suffer the consequences. What? Was I that slow with the carving though? Well, the one main thing, if I keep getting horns... Okay, there's one white liver. If I keep getting horns, that's going to help me with crafting ancient potions. Eventually, where is it? There it is. There we go. So the one thing I was doing earlier when I was hanging out with my one bud in the world is on that character that I was on, I was looking into insect glaives. And in general, I was thinking like insect glaive is kind of like really good whether you play raw, element, or status on it. So it's like a very good all-rounder type vibe. So I was like, okay, but let me look at the general like insect glaives without like just base game without any of the free update monsters, because on that character I didn't do any of those special assignments to like fight or get Devil Joe unlocked and whatnot. So I looked at the 4 dragon element insect glaives. Let me deal with this quick, because I did make the little Microsoft Paint thing of it. I just need to like quickly bring it up, and then I can like show you the process of how I went about things in general with it. Okay, yeah. Let's see what I can do here. Oh, I can't pause that. I still need whatever. Okay, I'll finish it. I'll set up Microsoft Paint for the stream after I sort out this. This quest might take a while. Yeah. No. Let me carve in time. Let me carve in time, buddy. No, you stupid plant, you stupid piggy. Screw you. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's just RNG at the moment where it's a bit meh right now in terms of trying to get the white liver. I have one. I still need more. There's 2? Okay. One's a lot smaller than this one. 2 cuckoos, okay. I remember in the past I did say that I would set up Microsoft Paint to show up in OBS because there are things that I like to just sketch, to like kind of sketch and copy paste screenshots and whatnot just to get through, so that I can like start messing around and get my ideas out there. As I say when I share these things to my mates, it's just like I'm letting myself cook on these ideas. Don't disappear, don't run away, please. Stay. Okay, good. Good. Do not attack me right now, please. Yeah, you can do your roll. Okay. A roll for some raw meat. Okay, just need to hit one. Thank you. Don't mess with my mojo, please. Okay, high quality pup. There's one more Kelby somewhere around here. There he is. Woo! Come on. Another Kelby. Okay, it's gonna be a bit until we get the other two white clippers. My goodness. Boy is very unlucky today with that. Wait, how many Kelbys have I killed now? Well, I say kill, but they actually like run away afterwards. But then for Anteka, they, you know, you kill those instead. Up, Kelby horn. Just checking out the window. My dog's barking at another dog. That's it's the old dog. There's this old dude that likes to take a walk on the street every now and then, close to the weekends, and he has this very sweet old dog with him. But sometimes that dog just likes to roam around on its own. So sometimes it just pops by the gate to like sniff and say hi, but my dog is like talking a lot, so you just hear "Ow, ow, ow, ow," very loudly in the background. So I'm just like, what are you doing now? Because he greets everyone like that, and then he calms down. He's like, you will know my presence. Yes, I shall shout at you until you give me attention. He's a good boy, but he's also clever. And because he's clever, he's cheeky. He's a very sweet dog. Alright, now we have two. Instead of going the full circles, I've noticed that the Kelbys are kind of just in 3 locations. So I'm just going to cycle between them. Yeet. Oh, okay. We still need to get one more horn. But yeah, back to the topic of the thing I was cooking on Microsoft Paint. So there are 3 insect glaives that have... No, not 3. 4 insect glaives that have dragon element. And of them, there's the Nogigante. There is the Dragonbone. There is the Valhazak one. And there is the... What's it called again? Xenojiva one. And yes, I can compare the bloated damage values together, but for me to get a better gauge of things, I learn, like I have a screenshot showing me like the weapon multipliers for world, so that I could kind of like see what is the main difference raw wise, because it's easier for me. Well, I kind of prefer like here, where you see the true raw value straight up. I know that there's a mod in World where you can actually have it so that it only shows the true raw, but I'm like, whatever. I don't mind doing like bring out my calculator on my phone so I can just do the quick setup and such, just to confirm all the things. Where the Calby's at? Hold up, I think the dog wants to come back in the house. Are you shouting? Oh, shit. The demand of the attention from the dog. Yo, Leo, I never understood why the bloated values exist. I never found them easy to understand, neither in For You nor Image World. Yeah, dude, I find it kind of like, it's like, why? Because when you do your damage calculations, it's the first thing you do is remove the bloat. Like, I get if it's like appealing to see a much bigger number and whatnot, but like, yeah, it's a bit silly with how they go about that. Like, I think out of all of the games, the first one that showed the true motion, like the true damage value was it Portable Third? Like, I assumed it would be, because it's mainly the Portable Teams games, I assume, from Portable Third to then GU and Rise, it would show it. At first I just thought some weapons were inherently weaker. Yeah, exactly, dude. It gives off that impression. Whereas like all the weapons are basically like quite solid. It's just the fact that they play differently and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, individual attacks and whatnot come into play, but that's motion values and attack speed. There we go. But it's, yeah, it's a bit silly whenever it comes down to that stuff. Oh my god, I'm still being like very, oh. Am I just gonna have an infinite amount of these words come up now? I hope so. Come on. Nope. Another one? Nah. Oh, okay, no, that was the one that I was carving already. But yeah, welcome again, Leo, my boy. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, back to the topic of looking at these high rank weapons, like base world insect glaive for dragon, the ones that have dragon element. Like, I was doing like all sorts of comparisons, like, okay, compare the raw, compare the element, compare the sharpness, compare what kinsect boost there is, compare how many slots the weapons have, all these things. And then like the other thing that I was gonna pair with, which I made sure to, you know, do the quick math on, was how much the element would increase if you had the like dragon attack up. And I put it on the side where it's like from level 1 all the way to, hold up, I swear there was a third one that I could slap. But yeah, from level 1 all the way to level 6. Okay, no, there it is. What are you doing? Jump this way, buddy. I'm not going there. I wanted, like, come here. Come on. Oh, sweet, there's another one. Stay still, come on. There we go. White liver? Nope, Calbihorn. I see you in the shrub. I can have a good. With Gucci. This quest is taking a lot longer. Just because of how unlucky I am right now. Ay. Okay, well, oh wait, no, there's one I need. No, don't jump there, come on. Okay, stay still for me. Thank you. No, No, no. Okay, I screwed myself there. That's on me. Ah, well. Like, I want to finish this mission so I can like boot up paint and show you guys my whole like little thing that I have for like how I compared the insect glaives and whatnot. I just need one more. Please tell me it's just 3. Okay, yeah. I'm getting delusional and whatnot, thinking that I have to get more. Okay, so out of all of the gathering missions where RNG is involved, the worst experience I ever had was an event quest in... No, was it an event quest? No, it was a hub gathering quest in 3 Ultimate. It was an early one, and it was... what? I can't remember exactly what the material or item it was I had to gather. But I was so unlucky, and I didn't really fully figure out that, hey, if you like try and like get all of the nodes and all of the areas, it basically respawns them. Your boy had the timer run out on me, and I needed like 3 left of that item, and I was just like, afterwards I closed the game because I was like, man, I suck at this shit. It was that bad. But hey, I made sure to, you know, figure out very quickly. I was like, oh, okay, so the gathering things do respawn. But not as much. Still a horn. Yes. Am I gonna be stuck here forever? Is that what's gonna happen? Is this cuckoo just gonna torment me? Okay, there's 2 cards, there's 2 cards. Don't. You bastard! No! Come on, dude! Oh, no. No. Am I gonna be lucky enough with this one? Nope. Okay, no. No. I don't think it's worth it with this side. Maybe. Stop moving! Thank you. Come on, don't attack, please. Thank you. Damn it! Dude, all of these things... Okay, I will happily take this shiny. Thanks to my cat. Ow. And I'm just gonna yeet back this way. What is with this RNG? Like... I have to like Google on Kiriniko exactly like what's the chance of getting the white liver to be carved from these kelbies. And if it's not like a really low number, then that just means that my RNG today, or my desire sensor for this quest in particular, sucks ass. Damn it. I just need 3, man. 3. Just 3. Come on. Pain. Suffering. I'm not even using a blunt weapon, buddy. Ah, okay, cool. Ah, I think it's just because I had to clarify that the charge blade is not a blunt weapon. Okay. Freedom! Finally! Low stamina as well. Yeet. Yeet. So if I do... okay, maybe that's the main thing. So if I run off the edge like this, yeah, I can't do directional input, but if I do a jump onto something, then I can do like full 360 of range. my stamina. I should put SP mode on my absolute evasion just for the convenience of like when I jump I regain stamina. Just a thought. I mean, there's also the Mega Dash Juice, which does last a fair bit. Actually, I should probably go for that instead, because I can craft them and I got a fair bit in my inventory. Yeah, ready. Let me get paint open and such. MS Paint. MS Paint. Paint. Get that image up. Alrighty. What kind of thing is that? It's bad. It's very, very bad. Wrong thing. Where is it? Here. Will it work if I just do this? Yes. Okay, cool. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Skip through that. Apologies, I'm just trying to set up things so that I can show on thingy-majiggy the whole Microsoft Paint, window capture, MS Paint. Okay. What is this? That is the wrong thing. That is the right thing. Boom. Okay, so can I zoom in on this a bit? Okay. Cool. A little bit of MS Paint and crap like that. So, let me have this open here. I will... I don't... Oh, okay, no, it shows the cursor. Okay, that's cool, right? Yeah, it does. So, A is... So these are the fully upgraded high-rank insect glaives that are base world with the none of the free updates. So like no Devil Joe and stuff. And then I put the skill, like copy pasted from the one site to just have it on there so I could do all the things. So I crossed out the values that they showed there with the true raw values to kind of do a comparison. Yes. Sorry. And out of all of them, the Nergigante one is the strongest via raw. The bone is the strongest via element. The one that has the best natural affinity is and the best slots is the Xenojiva one. And then what I think is just a general good all-rounder. Wait, what one was this one? It was the Valhazak one, mainly because it has decent raw and 18 element boosted up to 32 is not bad at all. And if you have handicraft, you can get the sharpness into white. Obviously, natural white sharpness comes into play over here. But another thing is that when it comes to element, it's like a very niche thing you gotta pay attention to. But like the main thing, elemental and status can be really good for insect glaive, is more just because, oh hey, you actually get to be able to, what do you call it again? You actually get to be able to like dish out a lot of damage depending on circumstances. So like for the over here, so there's the Nergigante stuff. which goes up to 28. Then, oh shit. Then you get the sorry, I'm just moving the one thing. Then you get the huge amount of dragon that you can get from the dragon, like the dragon bone tree. Then the Valhazak one is like a good in between of all of them, and then the Zenajiva, it's like, why, like it's not really worth using it for the element, but the sharpness it has is good. So for instances where a monster is like really weak to dragon, yeah, by all means go to this. If you want one that has a lot more raw, but you cannot do blue, you cannot do white sharpness because it's like already filled out, it's the Negigante, but it's got really good raw. Or a good balance in between is just the Valhazak. Like a level 2 slot is always good. 2 level 3 slots also pretty good. And then 2 level 1 slots versus 1 thingy. Then another thing I noticed is the Elder Seal one. So there's low, low. Obviously Negigante has high, and then this has average. I don't fully understand the whole boosts with this stuff. Like obviously I know that stamina boost, it's like it's something to do with like how long the bug can stay out, so cool, I guess. Element boost, by how much it boosts the element I'm not sure, but I think it's like, oh, if you have your Kinsect do element damage. I really don't know. Again, I'm not used to the whole that mechanic in World. But the other most important factor is armor skill. Sorry, it's weird and awkward to write using mouse. But yeah, the most important thing to bear in mind before taking any of these into factor is armor, like the armor pieces you have and the armor skills. So yeah, just, you know, food for thought type thing. Anyway, thank you for checking out my Microsoft Paint stuff. But yeah, I like to do that every now and then when I'm like cooking on ideas and such going forward, because then it's just a lot easier for me to kind of like visualize it for myself, but also play around with it, because MS Paint has always been a fun thing for me ever, like growing up and, you know, getting on the PC just to fuck around with it. Alrighty, we got a piggy. A big piggy. I should make sure to have hot drinks and eat. But yeah, I think one thing I should do, when I was helping my mate to like set up stuff in terms of his stream. Wait, what am I looking for? That is what I'm looking for. Ah, wait, no. Yes. Yes? Yes. Okay, cool. When I was helping him set up stuff for his stream, I thought that the whole scheduling stream thing was a feature that I could only have access to later on, but no, I just didn't realize that there was an option for me to be able to, and I'm like, well, I'm a fucking idiot for not seeing that, but hey, now I know. So it'll be a lot easier for me just to, like, if the thumbnail and everything else is ready in that time and I'm happy with the title idea, I can just have it there, and then yeah, it'll happen on those times. So I'll play around with things. Ooh, secret area. Okay, I will take yes. Okay, the one thing I remember about this secret area that was kind of special, I think it was in, I don't know if it was G rank or high rank in Freedom Unite, but your only way at that point to be able to get gear prey, because I needed parts of it to be able to upgrade, I think, a certain longsword that I had. It was probably the Blangonga longsword because I was aiming to get the copper Blangonga longsword at the time. And I needed to go through the regular one. But essentially this area was the only way that it would you would have gear prey like early on in either high rank or G rank. And boy oh boy, you're only given 2 and you have to be lucky with like the drops that you need. Ah, okay, I spawn up here. Time to slap big piggy. So the one things I need to make sure to kind of sort out for the streams going forward is scheduling them, like figuring out how to schedule them so that people can see that, oh hey, at this time and whatnot, the stream's gonna happen. What am I doing? I'm Aerial. Yeah. And chat rules type thing, or like just general rules and whatnot going forward, just so that I make things very crystal clear about specifics. Like I'd say the most general specific thing is don't be a dick, don't be a troll. And in terms of like specifics going forward, in terms of like multiplayer and whatnot, for the most part, like it's a lot easier for me to just do things with specific few people that I'm alright with, instead of like going for, oh shit, I didn't realize I mounted the monster, instead of just allowing anyone in, because the way that I prefer Monster Hunter is that if I have a couple of homies that I learn to become friends with, well, that I become friends with from playing and get used to their playstyles, it's a lot easier for me to stick to that, because then it's comfortable for me overall. Like, especially if, like, you know, there's going to be the blunders of like, oh yeah, we might like hit each other with friendly fire on accident and whatnot, but it's like, it's not that big of a deal, especially as you know, as long as you know that it's just to fuck around. Well, no, wrong thing. Especially if you can take it as a joke or banter if it happens anyway, as you've experienced, Leo. Because like those moments mean like are fun. It's like part of the reason as to why Monster Hunter has that thing, which then made me quite sad to hear about the news and that video from Rurikon talking about how there was like an interview talking about how that is going to get removed in Wilds, and personally I don't want it removed in Wilds. Like, the friendly fire is like a great thing. Like, give people the option to make that shock absorber or whatever gem or jewel early on if they really don't like it. But like, yeah, just like make it as an option for folk that don't like it, but like don't take it away from the people that actually like enjoy having it around type vibe. But anyway, back to the thing I was saying in terms of the whole chat rule thing, or just rules in general for the streams. So like with most multiplayer games, I'd say I'd rather like for you, Leo, and Waffle, you boys definitely helped give a really great GU multiplayer experience that I've never had before. So I appreciated that so much that I think like overall going forward, if there's multiplayer of GU, it was with you two, plus maybe on the rare occasion my one mate, if he ever decides to and whatnot, but that's like down to him. And that is not just exclusively applied to GU. You guys can join me for shit with World and Rise. And then in terms of like that fourth slot, it can either be my one buddy Villain or Yamada. Or a few other friends, it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's a lot easier for me to stick to things that way. So I'm gonna like try my best to like set up a thing to make that clear going forward. Like there will probably be like the occasional thing where yes, it can be a large group thing. But those occasions could be like an example, if it's in world, there's the whole Kolvtarath siege or Safijiva siege. And then if there is something like that in wilds, hells yeah. But also depends on if I can get wilds in time. Might not. Because it really depends on several factors on two things. I think I should feel honored. Oh yeah, you're a gentleman and you're a true gentleman and a scholar, as I would say. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, the overall, yeah, I just killed the piggy. I'm in such a, what's it called, muscle memory mode that I'm just casually talking about shit while looking at the screen and then busy just jumping and slapping the monster without thinking about it too much. I think like aerial charge blade is a bit of easy mode to me. It's a bit dangerous, but it's also a bit of dopamine because of how great the aerial AED is. It's just like, oh, it's so much damage. It feels so good. All right, I want to see the. There it is. Bull drum. Bull drum. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, 36. And then the Jaggy is 28. What is my current gear? 40, and that's level 4. I did Stunfist level 1 and 2 with that easy to cheese. Yeah, I can see that. It is nice though. But if it does hit you like what's it, last stream? You remember how it hit me with that one attack with its very strong claw and I just instantly died, like I lost all my health. That's when you know it's like, as long as you can jump in the right spots to slap it, great. If you get hit, you're dead. I don't expect there to be any new decorations unlocked because of Piggy Boyo. Wait, no, never mind. I take my words back. Stamina drain. I am not really using any of those things. I think personally, stamina drain, like, okay, I know the motion, like the values for stamina drain and stun on Hunting Horn and Hammer for World and Rise. And I will say that I liked how the main difference between in World and, well, I just assume in general, ever since the exhaustion mechanic was added in, I like how Hammer's more for stun, Hunting Horn's more for exhaust. But I do not like how they really nerfed down the motion values for stamina and exhaust in Rise's Hunting Horn. Like, it was like really low. And when I think about it, the times where I'd say that skill may be more worth it in those circumstances is if you have, well, for here, if you're playing Sword and Shield and you have that like exhaust oil, you have, is there an exhaust oil? Wait, no, I can check right now. I have access to seeing this shit. I assume there's an oil for that. Discount. Stamina oil, yeah, exactly. So if you have like, I love myself HH, but Rise HH in my opinion is really bad. I much prefer how World did things. Like, Rise's Hunting Horn is fun, but too different from World's thing. I am really excited because of how they are going about things in Wilds from what I've seen. But yeah, one of the biggest things I really like about Hunting Horn and World is how you can get the different sound tracks depending on which order you play them in. Of your, like, things. But anyway, so sword and shield plus stamina drain, the skill, plus the stamina oil sounds like a great combo because, hey, it's a sword and shield. That shit slaps fast, like really fast. Sorry, that feels weird saying fast. That's better. And the other thing is switch axe with exhaust files. World HH's peak, it was really good. Nice damage, nice mechanics. Yeah, it was. Like, another thing is that my Italian buddy, he's a very stingy boy when it comes to a lot of things. So he said, no, I hated the world, the hunting horn. I like the rise one. I was like, mm-hmm. And then we got, because he said that he looked at the hunting horn in Wilds, he's like, okay, it looks really cool. And then I was like, well, if you want a better idea of how it plays, play the world one. Literally after 3 hours of playing the world one, he says, okay, I like it. I'm like, yeah, don't freaking hate on it because you haven't played it, you twat. It is a great weapon. Like, mind you, in my... so in world, I think I mentioned before, but I will happily mention again. I had an original save, which was up to the end of high rank and slapping like Devil Joe stuff. Yo, Dragon X, welcome. But yeah, so in my original save in world, that was at least up to 3 hours before I deleted and whatnot, because I was basically carried, and I was like, nah, man, I don't want to be carried in this. When we were slapping Devil Joe, I didn't really want to bother with its charge blade much. I kind of just liked the look of its hunting horn, and I was like, you know what, screw it, I'll play with hunting horn there. And that's when I was like, ooh, hello, this feels nice. This actually is pretty cool. Nick! Ah! Hello! Afternoon, me brother. How is you? Right, I need to grab the hot drinks again. Alright, so we are slappage of the bunny rabbit. So good. But yeah, in terms of... It took me a very long time to figure out how to sort out, like, playing the other songs. But there's this one YouTube channel which I appreciate its existence. I can't really remember the name, but Leo, you may know it. It's a channel where the videos literally just give you the sounds and the songs of each hunting horn, like currently from all of the games. And one of my most favorite videos that I go back to is the Iceborne one, where it has all of them. And then because of that, I actually have a lot of those tunes sometimes like replay in the back of my mind, like constantly. And it's just like, oh, I must enjoy it. So on my main save and world, the one that has like just a bit of 1003. Yes, Aradoxus, yes, that is the channel. Thank you for reminding me. Sup, fantastic, thank you. About to eat, which makes me happy. You? I'm good. I had a pretty nice chill day. Like, it was bloody hot earlier, which, you know, never fun when it comes to the heat of summer here. But all is good. I played a bit of Monster Hunter World with Bemmy Boy and a bit with my girlfriend as well. She joined in, and then I cooked around with Microsoft Paint earlier. I showed the Microsoft Paint thing earlier in the stream. But it also gave me a good reason to actually like have OBS have Microsoft Paint added, so if I have it open and want to do a little doodle thing as I explain shit, it's there. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to Aradoxus videos, dude, once I figured out, I was like, hold up, there's actually different tunes and stuff you can go for? This is amazing. How the hell do I do it? It took me a bit, but thankfully someone in the comments basically like helped describe it, but they didn't give a button input. They just said like, oh, you just play in a different order, and I'm like, huh? So then I went into the training yard, and then I sorted that out, and then I made a build, like a hunting horn build with the Fatalis gear, And then I was just like, all right, let me like augment this weapon so I could have it layered as one of the hunting horns I like. So I was like swapping between like the Zenoga one and the what is it called again? And the Glavinus one and the Gold Rathian one. I was like swapping between them like every couple of hunts because I was like, I like the music, it's nice. My dude stick do good damage and plays pretty good tunes. But I'd say one of the biggest things that people are describing for Hunting Horn and Wilds is like how when you're playing the song, you basically have what's it called? Like a perfect rush, like how Sword and Shield got perfect rush with its timed like attacks, how you basically get to do that in Wilds with the Hunting Horn. I'm like, holy shit, that is awesome. I love that idea. Because, oh wait, okay, I didn't realize I got kicked off. Oh wait, no, that's why I got kicked off. But yeah, no, dude, I'm really excited to slap around with Hunting Horn and Wilds. Like, there's so many options of like really fun things weapon-wise for Wilds that it's like hard for me to decide what I'll go for with the secondary. So like my idea is that obviously primary is going to be a charge blade, but the secondary I'll probably just go for whatever weapon I feel like trying out and then sticking to which ones feel really good. Because like gun lance and hunting horn to me stand out the most in terms of just like fun factor. Ooh. Yeah, I'm very excited for that stuff. Shit, I screwed that up. Okay, I need a heal, otherwise I'm gonna get slapped to shit by this bunny river. Okay, we'll give it. Okay. Okay. I thought I could block that at that point, but I guess my timing was a bit off. But yeah, Nick, if you're still there, I would like to thank you again for yesterday. Like, yes, I was mainly helping you, but overall it was a lot of fun. Yes, it is a rabbit. It is a very big rabbit. Timing was good, direction wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. AoE attacks. But yeah, Leo, how do you feel about hearing how Fujioka said as a response in like to a question from I don't know who exactly, but how do you feel about the Fujioka saying that, oh yeah, removal of the friendly fire? Oh shit. Yeet. I don't know why, it hasn't bothered me actually make positioning important. Yeah, dude, it does. Like, it's the one thing I've genuinely becoming, like, trying to become a lot more mindful of whenever it's the chaos of hanging out with my homies when it comes to the usual hunting shenanigans. Now, it'll be a head game. Yeah, exactly. So, like, everyone going for the same weak spot. Like, technically, that just makes the game easier. And it's like, why? I kind of like the idea of, like, the rolls and stuff. That's a rabbit. I'm Dwayne Johnson. Well, hello, Dwayne Johnson. Now I know I'm really good friends with The Rock, apparently. There we go. Got another mount of the bunny. Oh, okay. Let's be careful. Because the thing is that from the get-go, the friendly fire has just been there. Why remove it now? Like, I understand, like, yeah, there's these things with the focus system and whatnot, but it's like, don't, like, yeah, just make it be optional. Like, give people that decoration that was added in Rise, well, in Sunbreak, so that if people really don't want to, they can just have a free one without the need of any resources and stuff to craft it. Just have it, like, don't have it by default, just have it so that if you want it, you can just go to your to the box and stuff. Actually, when I think about it, it's the same, my same thoughts in terms of, like, Defender gear. Like, it's fine to have as an option, but for first experience, I personally feel you should not have it when Defender gear is added. Because, like, this isn't a live service game. This is like, well, these games aren't live service. Like, yeah, there's the updates that bring in new things and whatnot, but it's like, it's not all about reaching the end game, because there is an end. And once you're finished, you're finished. Like, yeah, you can go in and, like, hunt some more. You may optimize things, like, a little bit more if you really want to, but there is an end. Like, so there's this, like, I was having this conversation with my girlfriend, I think yesterday about it, because the other homie of mine that I played Monster Hunter early with this morning, he basically said that he's been jamming with a bunch of other folk with a new save, and he said that he found the game really boring just by having the Defender gear and weapons overall. So I was thinking, like, part of the reason as to why it's very easy for folk in World to just, like, especially if that's their first experience, for them to just go for the Defender gear and then not knowing, is because they kind of just give it to you from there, from the get-go, as, like, starting armor. Like, I can't remember if it's the same in Rise, because I think with Rise, it's like, oh, if you really want to equip it, just go to your chest and it's there. Like, if you want to have it. It's not there by default in, like, at the start. You start off literally with no armor. Well, actually, no, you start off literally with the ninja gear, which I think is better. But then comes the idea of, like, hey, if there's, like, saves or things for... How do I word this better? Oh no, you didn't eat me around. If it's for, like, if your computer or device recognizes that this is the first time ever that you're playing the game, and it can basically tell that because you don't have any achievements for it on whatever console you're playing on, have it so that you can only unlock the Defender gear and weapons after you've beaten the base game, and you have it as an option, like, in your box by default for your second character. Like, you get given it on your main character after you've reached a certain point, and if you have a second save, then you have it by default because you unlocked that. So, like, you can tie it to an achievement type of unlockable. Kind of like, think of it this way, like, I don't know if you played World of Warcraft and whatnot, but there's heirlooms. Like, if you unlock it, it becomes account-wide type thing. And, like, like, your first time through, yeah, you can't do that. But then if you have an alt and whatnot, hey, you got the option of that. I think that would be a much more solid system, because my friend Villain, he basically rolled with the Defender gear for a very long time. And his main issue now, especially because, like, when we got him to jam with me and Yamada, he had absolutely no clue about armor stuff, skill things at all. The only thing that he was able to really focus on was just getting used to the weapon. Like, and that's just, like, one aspect of the game. It's an important aspect, but, like, armor skills and, like, farming monsters in particular for that is, like, way more important than, like, oh, here, have, like, starter gear that's just, like, really OP. For, like, your first experience. Like, cool, gee, thanks, dude. That's just my thoughts. Like, I don't want them to get rid of it. I just want it so that, you know, you got to bear in mind of, like, hey, new players experience. That's the other thing that I guess I do have a bit of a concern of when it comes to things overall is like, yes, there's the fact of like, I think that, okay, I'm gonna get hit by the bunny rabbit, but that's fine. I don't know if you heard the dog bark in the background to get attention for things, but anyway. So, back to what I was on the topic of. My concern is that with the growing, like, because I think it's not a new issue at all when it comes to Monster Hunter, especially because I've gotten to properly experience the older games and whatnot, is the concern of like, what if the dev team, depending on their choices with things going forward, it's a combination of like they're listening in and prioritizing new player experience way more than like veteran player experience versus well, yeah, so basically like alienating too much, because like, yes, it's good that there's new players and stuff, but you mustn't like forget like important things about the core audience. Like, no matter what, your first Monster Hunter experience you'll ever have is like the hardest. And I personally feel that, from what I've seen, but I've not experienced it personally, is that in Wilds, at least in the open world, you get like a Doshaguma that's like 3-star and a Doshaguma that's 5-star. Now, in terms of how that really buffs up the monster and whatnot, I don't know. But I feel that is one way to kind of like try and appeal to both sides of the coin of like the new players and the old players, is like give them the option. The most important thing is accessibility through having like these optional things. Like, give people the choice to be able to like try things out, to literally, like, as one would say, to fuck around and find out. But if you give people like defender gear from the get-go, how are they going to like fuck around and find out? Like, obviously when Rise comes out initially, they're not going to do that, but after like probably the first couple of title updates, then they might. But I could be wrong. It could be a factor of like maybe after the last title update of the base game, or they'll only add it in once. What do you call it? They'll only, oh my god, this pig. They'll only add it in when like the expansion's coming out type vibe. So like, oh hey, promotions like for those who are this, that, whatever, yada yada. But I still stand by the point of like, it would be better to have folk be able to, oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, again, I was just focusing a lot more on the talking. It'd be better just to have people's first experience not involve the defender gear from the get-go. Like, first experience save, have it tied to an achievement type thing like Heirloom. Again, I'd say this is just more along the lines of wishful thinking at the end of the day, but it's good wishful thinking. I'm still obviously going to play Wilds. I'm probably going to enjoy it. I'm probably going to love it. I love all the Monster Hunter games I've played so far. The first game, obviously, I need to get used to because of those things, but like I've said before, when I'm getting like a huge mob of monsters ganging up on me at the same time, with like mainly small ones especially, yeah, it's quite something. But yeah, that's mainly the one, like a couple of thoughts concerning me. Everything. I gotta go already, so enjoy. And no worries, man. Enjoy your grub. Thanks for popping by. Take care, me boy. Oh, sorry. I remembered that you're now in the hub, Leo. Sorry. I'll make sure you're in the thing. Maybe see you later if you're still on. Cool. Cheers. Yeah. Cheers. I'll probably still be on until like 9. So yeah. Take care. Don't worry about me. Alrighty. You're sorting out your own stuff. Alright, Piggy Boy and Bunny are both here. Okay, the Bunny Boy is limping, so that's very good. Oh, okay. But yeah, because... Shit, sorry. I stood still because I was like really thinking about something. Technically, yes, my first Monster Hunter was World. But when going back to Freedom Unite, that proved to be the much harder Monster Hunter experience in comparison. And this is after getting used to the older style a bit, thanks to GU. And mind you, GU is no slog when it comes to difficulty. But factors do come in terms of... how should I put it? Factors come into play because of... Oh shit. The older game style and the fact that when it came to World, it really changed things up. That's why, like, the first, in quotations, divisions of the community is the old World players and then the new World players, and then comes Rise, and then like there's this ridiculous bloodbath of like, oh, screw Rise, screw World. And it's like, it's stupid. It's like, why? It's Monster Hunter. They're great, both of them. But I have noticed a definite pattern of like about a lot of things. Like World, even though it had the changes, like the drastic changes that it did, like the no load map loading, no this, no that, it did at least go about it in a way where it did bring a good challenge. And then Iceborne, I'd say with the decision of like boosting up the HP of the G rank monsters. Sorry, G rank monster. I think G rank sounds cooler, but that's my opinion. Boosting it up by like a lot more than it would in the other games, but then like making the clutch claw be like a mandatory thing is like, I don't know. Like another thing to bear in mind is needing to make sure that I am not a hardcore player. I'm not like a uber speedrunner type of thing. Like I don't know. I think there's like a video like talking about the difference, like this casual, mid-core, hardcore type thing. Like I might mainly just be in the mid-core type stuff. Like I can enjoy a good challenge. It gets me to the point where I will optimize, but not optimize to the point where it's like I'm speedrunning it. It's like optimize to the point where I get the hunt done in what I feel is a good amount of time to comfortably farm it to then like get its gear. Okay, this pig is really annoying. Yes. Damn it! He screwed over my last carve! Yeah, the stupid pig's like, no. Oh god, dude, stupid pig. Jesus. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. Actually, like in general, when it comes to a lot of things, when you like go from low rank, high rank, and then master rank or G rank or whatever, depending on the game. The most important experience that I can now differentiate. Hello, my boy. Hello. The most important experience that I can differentiate is that if you are playing the game when it is live, like when it's, okay, I shouldn't say live, but when it's on release type thing, you have a lot more time to comfortably kind of optimize your things while you're waiting for the free title update. So by the time the expansion comes out and you go into the expansion, you ease into it quite comfortably. And like, I can tell you that in terms of gear, your boy was good when it came to high rank. Your boy was really solid. But with this other character that I have, I did not optimize the shit out of my gear. I didn't farm up the arch tempers to get the gamma sets. I didn't do that. I didn't do this. I didn't do the behemoth to get the Draken armor. Draken was very broken before the gamma armor came into play. It is or has been quite tough. Like, it's a proper wall. And like, because of that, I can understand the reasoning for having the defender gear. But I still stand by the thing of like, it would be good, like, well, to try and not get people to try and rush to the end and get them to really enjoy taking the time learning and having fun with the game. But again, this is coming from someone that prefers to complete all of the quests, and I know that's not a thing for everyone. For example, my IRL, one of my IRL buds, he just wants to hunt with his homies. He doesn't care about trying to get all of the quests done. Like, the quests he will get done, if it's just more for convenience, is for like the crop box or recipes, etc, etc, that type of thing. Whew. Which, you know, fair, it's good. But when I tried doing that, it's like, okay, no, it doesn't feel right. It feels wrong for me personally to try and like complete it. So with that in mind, that is where I'm like, okay, from that perspective, yes, I can understand why defender gear is not necessarily a bad thing. That's why I'm saying you shouldn't get rid of it. But for first person's experience, it should be a factor. Like, first person's experience, even if they played a Monster Hunter before, the defender gear should only be accessible by completing the game and whatnot, and then you unlock the achievement, and it'll just be in any of those characters and whatnot. And if you delete your main save and you get it back, you'll still have the achievement. Boom, you start off with it if you want to catch up with all that stuff. Because it's catch up gear, which should be more for if you have another character. But yeah, it's also because like, okay. Yeah, and I think I've mainly said the main things that I wanted to say about that. I might bounce back and forth on it again and again and whatnot, but you know, just voicing my concerns. Because, yeah, while still on the topic but not talking about it, there's a lot of skills in the game. Like, okay, from paying close attention to how my friend Villain plays things and whatnot, or how he's learned about things, and how I've learned from paying attention to how it goes about things. The overall experience is that your weapon itself, when you upgrade it and whatnot, and not having skills that boost it, especially in the older games, like no attack up or crit and whatnot, it's very good on its own. It can be made better with those skills, but it's very good on its own. And that's why, like, less emphasis on those type of meta skills can be good, because it gets you to kind of explore and figure out a whole lot of the other skills. Like, what's it? Giddy Fox Gaming, and how he loves Mushromancer, as an example. Or like, hey, this monster's roaring a lot, it's annoying. Earplugs, okay, cool, I can invest in earplugs. Hey, getting stunned is a pain in the ass. Stun resistance, cool. And then like you can specialize by going for like, this monster does all these like fire attacks, it's a pain in the ass, I don't want to get hit hard by it. Go defensive build, you can easily get the fire defense and all those other things. And yeah, that freedom to go for that. But I know that there's always that nature with how gaming is nowadays, that a lot of people will tend to just lean towards looking up, hey, what's good for this and that, and then they'd go for that and just stick to it. All I'll say is that I'm built different. I'm built different. Proceeds to try crack an egg with his, like, well, in your arm or whatever. I don't know how to describe the opposite side of your elbow. I don't know what it's actually technically called. The inner arm. I don't know. I'm built different. Fucking hell. This is silly. Oh shit, okay. I'm in the secret zone, and you are by the big spongy boy. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna try and get some rust shards. Getting a lot of king scarabs. So one thing that does kind of freak me out is this detail here. I do not know what those are, but it's cool that they exist. It's literally just a shadowy PNG like thing. Wait, no, I thought that was the jump. Where's the jump? It's not here. Where is it? Is it this one? Okay, no, I can't remember the shortcut. Anyway, because I know there's a shortcut in terms of that section there. Or, wait, no, I'm thinking of one that I kind of figured out on one of the 4U maps. The one where it's like the... whatchamacallit? It's the one where it's like the floating, the boulders and like the ancient building things just stuck in the air, whatever that map is called. It's a cool map. I just don't know what it's called. I can't remember. It's like related to Sanctuary. Yo, Summer Agent, welcome back, my boy. We're back with some GU, and I'm sticking to some aerial. Also, it was quite funny for me to realize that, hold up, Axe Hopper being the strong charge blade attack and rise is basically just how Aerial AED is here with the, like, the boosted axe attack type 5. I was like, oh, okay. Now, kid got the big bone. Oh, my stamina's getting like screwed massively right now. Okay, I screwed up on that dodge time. I didn't screw up that time. I screwed that up though. Yeah, in terms of the thumbnail, I don't know if you boys recognize that charge blade design. Ooh, sick. Nice dude. But my main combo of cosmetics for like my gear in World, like I've said before, it's the Master Rank Lunastra set, the beta set. No, not the beta, the alpha set, which is why I look like a blue Santa dude, like a knight type vibe. But the charge blade, like layered weapon, like layered design that I pair with it is the Black Eagle. I'm gonna play some GU, but I'm gonna play some GU, but too. But I gotta wait on getting my laptop in like 2 weeks. Is it in for repairs, or is it like a new one that you're getting? Because if it's a new one, I hope that the new one you get will be able to run wild. Cheeky boy is going that way, so But yeah, so the charge blade that I pair with that armor is the Black Eagle charge blade, which is the Iceborne community voted design. Yeah, exactly, the Black Eagle. I just like rocking around with that. So like my current like full, well, is it full Fatalis? It's like I know like most of it's Fatalis, plus the Fatalis charge blade, and then, well, it's just the Black Eagle and the Blue Santa. I love it.
Very busy. Very. No.
Yeah, the boy is very comfortable when it comes to. Oh, it's dead. Nah, it's not the new one, but it's kind of nice. Yeah, my current setup is fucking a laptop that's basically 10 years old now. Your boy is in need for an upgrade, and like an easy way for me to know for what to go for as an upgrade or to save up for is I look at what the the recommended, like not the minimum, but the maximum like recommended specs that Wilds is gonna ask for. And I'm like, that one will last me another 10 years and I'll be good. And the other reason why I'll be going with a laptop is because there's a lot of things I need to sort out with traveling. It'll be a lot easier for me to be able to take it with me. Like, yeah, I know that going for a custom built PC, like desktop, is cheaper to do and whatnot. But for my case and circumstance, it'd be better for me to just go for a laptop. Eventually, once I've, like many years from now and whatnot, once I'm able to set some stuff up and whatnot, then your boy can look into sorting things out in terms of desktop. However, getting another monitor would still be beneficial to have, because especially if when it comes to streaming, I can definitely say that it's much better to have the two. Like at the moment, I'm thankful that when it comes to streaming, I'm just streaming this with my PC. Well, PC and TV for the Switch. And then if I'm streaming something from my PC, I just hook up the HDMI to the TV, have the TV act as the main monitor, have this be the duplicate monitor, etc, etc. Right, this is bugs. 50 of them. Let's go. The one I'm getting is one of those heavy class MSI laptops, pretty heavy. Okay. Yes, 50 bugs. 50. We're gonna be here for quite a bit, Leo, don't worry. We're the extermination squad. Like, there's already a fair bit here. Let's see how high. Okay, the upward swing is pretty high. This is more bugs than the code I'm writing. Nah, nah, man, that's rough. I mean, at least it's easy to deal with these bugs. You just hit them and they're gone, instead of like what you'd need to do in coding. Probably. Okay, I got 3 dead on my end. I'm just gonna see. I don't think any will spawn again just now, so I'm gonna move to the next area. No. Okay, so Area 1. Bugs. Yes. Area 8 should have. Area 7. Let's find out. This is one of those moments where I'm thinking, like, it would be nice to have a light bowgun. To just shoot them. Bugger off, you stupid Altaroth. Okay, that's better. Okay, there seems to be, like, I killed one Bonabra here, and there seems to be like 3 more, so it's like 4 here. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I just got it with that little pixel. A little pixel of reach. There we go. For bug quest, I like to use bow and spam the area effect thingy. That is a very good idea. You don't have to worry about ammo, and plus that area of effect is great. There's an old one that respawned. Ready. I don't expect there to be bugs in 9, but I might be wrong on that. Okay, cool. There's more just casually spawning in from here. There's another one. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be sticking into this, like sticking at this section for now until these bugs are like not spawning as frequently. And I can check area 1 again once that happens. Oh, would you look at that? I can carve you. I'll take that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to this spot because they keep spawning in. Mind you, one of the most interesting quests like this for me was in Freedom Unite. It was the... what is it called again? The Vespoid Queen, where you had to like kill 25, 35 Vespoids, and then she would spawn. Pain in the ass in terms of how you fight her though, because of the amount of damage they make her like spray have. It's like, Jesus. But still cool nonetheless that it exists. But again, I think we've had the chat before, but like Freedom Unite just had some wild and wacky things in there that didn't really make much sense to have, but it was just like, it exists, it's there. I do like how, to an extent, they kind of brought back the idea of like the King Shakalaka, but it was exclusive to the Geralt quest with the Gajalaka. That's if you went down. The Vespoid Queen hit me harder than I expected. Yeah, dude, you just think it's like, oh, it's just a slightly bigger bug. Nah, all your health just gets melted away without you flinching much. It's just the health deletes, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? It's like way too excessive. But yeah, when I think about the base world collaboration event quests, or the collaboration quests with Final Fantasy XIV and The Witcher, those were so well freaking done. Like, I really enjoyed going through the Witcher one again and making sure to keep the, like, helping the, like, back. I just killed the Zinity, but welcome back. Did you get any gems? Or any goodies? Did you chop the tail off? I don't know what weapon you're using. Did you bonk its head enough? Did you rend its flesh with your absolute power? Oh my, the Witcher Charge Blade is amazing. Witcher Charge Blade. I just remember there being the Witcher Sword and Shield and Dual Blade. Witcher Charge Blade. No, James, but I poked him to death with my lance. Nice. Ah, dude. I love world lance. And the clutch, the clutch counter in Iceborne is so much fun with that weapon. Jesus. Like, the other day when I was looking on my main character, my main save in World, like looking at my guild card, I was surprised to see the amount of times I played using the lance. But when I thought about it for a bit, I was like, yeah, no, it makes sense. This weapon's really fun in this game. It's great. But yeah, I had a great time with lance. Great time. Fainted 2 times because my dumb brain decided that I could block the Xenojiba beam. Okay. I couldn't remember like which attacks for some monsters required guard up and whatnot, because there were just some beams or breath attacks you could just block anywhere. But okay. The Xenojiba requires guard up. Eh. Hey Leo, that quest wasn't that bad. Like just over 6 minutes of killing 50 bugs, I'd say that's pretty good. Well, at least we did it multiplayer. Single player is a different story. Well, like solo with 50 bugs is just a chore at that point. Alrighty. Do we got a regular hunt now? Oh shit. Would you look at that? We got 4 pages done. 2 more. 30. Jesus, okay. We got 2 more hunts here, and then we got the fish. Took me 30 minutes. I used your stream as a broadcast so I don't die from boredom. That's perfectly fine. Like, the whole idea of the streams on my end is that I'm happy to, if it's in the background for folk, or like kind of the equivalent of like you're hanging out at your homie's house, like chilling on the couch, and then they're busy jamming the game out and you're just chilling doing your own thing whether you're watching or not. Holy shit, that greatsword is delicious looking. Look at that. What is it called? Wrong button. Let's go. I did try to make a god up and god build against the G-rank Nakakos on Alchemy Charge Blade. It has some kind of fixed damage it causes. It still hurt through like crazy. Not greatsword, a longsword. Oh! Okay. Oh, I remember this arena. Oh, dude. Okay, I have some very special memories with this arena. Is it this one? Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm sad now. Sorry. The start reminded me of like a very special place for me. There were these event quests that me and my buddy played to farm money, because there was a chance that you could get silver eggs and golden eggs from it, and you basically just had to beat up a bunch of cats. So both Melinx and Feline were there, and you had to beat 20 Feline. And it would have that like cat song that's like played with the guitar, the very like lazy cowboy type theme. And knowing the older games, you'd get poor. Like real poor. So it was like an amazing thing to have overall for me and my homie to just have our last quest of the night when we're like uber tired. Oh damn, that's a cool blade and whatnot. Okay. Okay, I just reminded of myself of like what I was going to say about the longsword thing. But essentially, back to the whole cat mission. The Mellingson Shakalaka from Freedom Unite. It was an event quest where it's like you go into a small arena thing and it just has Mellingson feline, and you had to kill 20 feline and you get like tickets. Lesser Star, yo, I'm pretty sure there's the same quest in Frontier, and it was my first thought when seeing the starter area, like, oh no, that's the cat genocide arena. I mean, hey, it actually, you just made me realize something, because for Generation 2, especially with Freedom Unite, oh hey, what do you know, 2 Frontier monsters are there. And those Frontier monsters is Lavasioth and Hypnocrates, so I would not be surprised if, you know, that specific event quest is an influence from Thingy. But yes, the Cat Massacre quest was our main staple of trying to earn scraps of pennies, like of Zenny, just to be able to, like, frigging, you know, craft shit. Or just to have enough to scrape by. But another thing that we dealt with when it came to it. Oh wait, Hypnocrates is a Frontier. I never knew. Yeah, dude. Hypnocrates and Lavasioth were kind of like, I guess, in quotations, promotional monsters that were added in Gen 2 to kind of like promote the things. But then the Japanese folk were like, wait, no, was it the Japanese folk? No, I don't know. It's just that the front. Okay. Sorry, because I think Frontier was also in like Korea as well or whatnot, but it's like, what's it called? It was some thing about like them saying that it doesn't feel right that, hey, you should let us have our exclusive monsters or something like that only. But then comes Sunbreak and we get Espinas. Yo, Colt Gunner. In old games, or at least 3U, they don't give you that much Zenny and everything is at a high price. Yeah, basically, before 4U, all of the games before 4U, shit's expensive as hell. Like crazy expensive. Oh, thank you for reminding me. 3U, Leo, do you... in terms of 3U, do you recall that one event longsword that is just really massive? Like the model is just really massive. Like when it's holstered, it's kind of small, but when you take it out, it's just a really fucking massive longsword. Do you remember that, or did you not get to try it? But Sunbreak was after Frontier shut that thing. I mean, yeah. So like at that point, it was like okay for them to decide that, because it's like, might as well. Dude. I just had like a huge wave of nostalgia and good memories just thinking about the Cat Massacre. I mean, like, it sounds terrible, but essentially it was like whenever like me and my homie got like really tired and whatnot, we always ended off by doing the cat slap, as we called it. The cat slap thingy.
Is that the Inuyasha longsword?
I wouldn't know. I didn't watch Inuyasha. I've been aware of it for a while, but yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, it's dead. Whether it's by my cat's doing or your cheesy cheese cutter sword. But anyway, I just found that one longsword like ridiculously like huge. It was like, Jesus, dude, what the hell is this? That's the only longsword I can think of from an event that is oddly huge. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Speaking of 3U, or wait, was it a 3U or was it a tri event? I mean, I think it's both. But there's that one really funny event quest in tri, where you get the mini Uragon. And then you get the really funny song from 3U with the weird like little kazoo type vibes. I think it's kazoo. I don't know. It's just like a weird flute that's played. That shit's funny. I love that. I love it when events do that. except for when Rise was doing it in the base game. Because on my one save, I was doing those events, like the Sonic event. And the other ones, it's just literally telling you, like, go pick up items or go gather this, and the music's a bit different. It's like, I want a bit more to it. Like, okay, now the Mega Man event in World is a great example, where it's just like you go into an arena and it's this mini Odegaran. And then thanks to that, you get the whole, like, funny 8-bit thing for your Palico, which I think is great. We're gonna have fun with this. I kind of like those mini monster events for Urgon, Lagombi, and another mob. Yeah, no, they're great, dude. Like, in World, the first thing that comes to mind in terms of that is the Mega Man one, and then after that, the USJ event. The first one, it's like, there's the big Jagras, the regular one, and you get the mini Jagras, the tiny one. It didn't have special music though. Yo, Leo. 2 hours in, this is the last hunt of 4-star. And then we're slapping a big fish. The most hated fish in the entire game. And its subspecies. I used the mini Zenogo event in Rise to farm as materials. I think it's the Mega Man one also. Oh, you mean the one... Wait, is it the one that gives you the Palamute armor? Wait, what am I doing? I'll just go in this fucking thing. Screw you, Velocitron. I hate you with a passion. Okay, cool. So one thing in terms of event quests that I've been spamming a lot lately, I don't know if you guys recall in Iceborne, like really early on, there was that one mission or that one event quest where you basically, what do you call it again? You basically just go into Hoarfrost Reach and gather the plants there, like 10 of them. And not only is it to get tickets so you can actually have Wyverian ears, like the armor for it, but you get like a decent amount of like decorations, like a very easy, simple decoration farm. Like you can get like from 1 up to 4 decorations at a time. And what's nice with that is that, hey, that's a way for you early on in Master Rank, where you can just straight up start like trying to get maybe some of the decorations you missed out on if you're unlucky with RNG. Or you could just like push until you get to the point end game wise with what do you call it again? The guiding lands, that's it. With the guiding lands, and you just Elder like all of the major ones that you missed out on. That part. Ah, you bastard. I think we have a mini Mizutsune in Northwest Yeti and GU. Okay. Oh shit. Thank you. The other mini monster in 3U was Green Plesioth in Father and Son, worst quest ever. Oh, dude, I don't hate most monsters, but Plesioth and Green Plesioth, especially with how I had to deal with it in frigging Freedom Unite, I despise those monsters with a passion. I hate them. I hate them so much. Like, in my opinion, out of all of the Piscean Wyverns, the one that I don't find annoying and I actually enjoy fighting is... Oh, what the... Okay. Oh, it's dead, that's why. The only one that I actually enjoy fighting and actually find cool, pun intended, is Beartodus. Honestly, Beartodus and Bunburrow were 2 of the best, like, newly added monsters to introduce you into Master Rank for Iceborne, or just Iceborne in general. I think they're great as, like, yeah, early on stuff. Yeah, they are great. Did I carve everything here? I didn't. I did. Oh look, big big bug boy. Not big bug lady, it's just bug boy. Bug boy. Shit. I missed. Get guarded. Double guard pointed. Oh god, I forgot the big piggy. I just want this bug to stay. Ah, I'll just do this. Where are you, piggy boy? I just had a thought. I personally feel that, especially with how Bull Drum is and the original like drone monsters like Velocidrome, Gendrome and whatnot, if they were to ever bring them back, they would straight up have to rework their fights completely, because like with Bull Drum, having him the way he is now in like a modern title would not work at all. But then comes the question of like, why would you add it? There's a lot of great alternatives. I mean, like Surfer with a lot of the wild roster, I think, for a good part with what they've shown. It's all pretty good. Like new big boys and stuff. Ugh, double big spam. Oh, that is cool. That is actually really cool. I'm glad I did that. Holy shit. Did you see that? I did an aerial burst, aerial ultra. And I got both of them stunned. Hells yeah. That moment is when I'm like, okay, fine. That is when a full burst is satisfying in GU. Sorry, not full burst. Ultra. Full burst is Gun Lance's thing. Nice. Your boy needed Saltus Carapace and whatnot for the parts. Excuse me. What's the other monster we need to fight? Okay. Gendrome. Three. Okay, if you got 3, that means you grabbed booster. Hold up, what charge blade is that? Stand still. That looks sick. What is that? That is a really cool charge blade design. Well, either way, I will get it eventually. Oh shit! Ow! Not in the air! In the air! Paralysis in the bloody air! Hero blade. So there's a hero version of the charge blade? Hells yeah! Okay. Huh. It just gets me thinking of like how does one obtain it? Is it an event thing or does it involve the actual thing? Very high affinity the hero charge. Okay. It's a good crit charge dude. Ah, satisfying seeing the Ripper Shield. That is such a cool charge blade design. Okay, cool. Damn. Hero charge blade. I just want to know, like, is it crafted from scratch via crafted from scratch, upgraded from something, or what? Event, quest specific.
I think you just complete the request from the old librarian guy, Kokota, and get the cutscene to pick up the sword.
I mean, I have the ability to pick up the sword and shield, but I just left it there because it's like, it's not a charge blade.
Then you get it from the craftsman.
Oh. Okay.
That is the SNS thing, but the charge blade is the craft item.
Okay. So, does picking up the sword and shield, is it a prerequisite to get the charge blade unlocked? If so, then that means I missed out on making it so that there were 46 charge blades by the end of low rank. Because I guess it makes sense that the craftsman would give me the option to craft it after said getting the thingy-majiggy. I'll check it out off stream, not right now though. Alrighty. We have basically finished 4-star. Look at all that. Obviously there's that, but I'll do that in my own time. So... Sorry, for a split second there, I did not see the Y in that. For a split second. We are gonna be dealing with Big Fish Boy. And then 5-star will be unlocked. Let's go. It's such a cool charge blade. Is it here? It is. I do not have any frogs though. Oh god, dude. I remember the absolute pain of having to wait for this bloody thing to get out of the water back in Freedom Unite. I do. Need some Elder Dragon Blood, Dragonborn relics. I'm not sure how you get that in rank. I mean, well, there are the Elder Dragons in low rank, and Dragonborn relic is just rare from Bone Gathering. Ooh, that was a close call. So, I will safely assume that I need to actually like pick the sword out so that there's the NPC dialogue saying like, oh hey, there's this, I can base things off of this if we bring the right materials, yada yada yada. Hee hee ha ha. And the old crafts library. I will say my most favorite out of all of the smithies is the man. The man is great. Like one of his most iconic lines is the freaking "Don't die," just straight up "Don't die." And then like whenever someone has like a meme video involved, and you just hear like a with it, and plus like a vine boom with the Moai statue head. I think that's like amazing. Don't die. That would be really cool to see in Wilds, maybe. I know it's a bit far-fetched. Like, yes, the Admiral-looking dude looks like the Ace Lancer, but older. And, like, yes, there's potential that Gemma... Well, I don't know if it was just proven enough, but Gemma being Little Miss Forge would be cool. And I'm like, man, if we could get, like, a cameo of the man and, like, the other Ace Hunters, the Caravaneer and Guild Mom just showing up out of nowhere, that'd be nice. That'd be cool. Note to self as a reminder, aerial style makes it a lot easier to tolerate really annoying monsters.
Get wrecked, buddy. Oh, shit. I got you. Is that from him just, like, taking a nom at you, like a little bite? Okay, got another... Meow. Okay, the only time where Plesioth becomes a little less annoying, and I say a little less, it's still annoying as hell, is in 3 Ultimate when they added the underwater combat for it. Like, it became a bit more flushed out instead of just the monster that has, like, the hip check. I mean, it still did, but, like, you know, it had a bit more to it. Oh yeah, I did see about that there wasn't... Oh wait, it doesn't look like the Wyverian language is involved, so I'm a bit sad. Like, it would suck if it is not there, but another thing that I'm thinking of is like, where a lot of people got to experience Wild was when it was in the beta, and already there's like a lot of things in comparison to the main thing there, but if they really are removing it, then like permanently removing it, that would suck. That was like a fun option to have for you know, to listen to. Like I play it in English mainly because, like, for the most part, if the games have voicing and whatnot, I'd rather have it in English so that I can actually like pay attention to it. Well, kind of know what they're saying instead of like having to be mid-fight trying to read subtitles at the same time, and I'm just like, I cannot do that type of multitasking. It is a bit difficult for me. Fishy boy is back in the water. Where's it gonna go? Does he just stay here, or does he go into like the other location? Oh, sorry. I was doing the thing too. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, you got a frog, okay. No, it just came back up. Probably a little bad. Probably. Ah, okay, that's fair. We're even. Okay, now it... Water. Okay. I was very confused about that just for a second though. Ugh. Yeah, buddy. At least it's a very big boy, so it's easy to hit him while he's like moving. Nice, both of us. Oh shit. Thank you. Oh shit, my HP. There's freaking wind pressure with that shit? Damn, okay. Of course there's wind pressure with that shit. It's the Plesioth hip check. It's the hypersonic oh shit. Piscine Wyvern head move too much when they are knocked down or stuff. Yeah, they flail around like crazy. Crazy. Like, at least for the ones that share the same like body structure as Lavasioth, it's a lot better in comparison. It's just like these ones that are more like flying wyvern designs. That's a bit of a different story. There we go. Fish boy, damn. Get wrecked, Plesioth. I hope you do not have a charge. Just watch that I need its parts. Big fish down. We cleared through 4-star high rank. Now 5-star is available. If whatchamacallit again? If Blue Crab is available and Rathalos, we're slapping them. I also need to check about the high rank version of the what are it called? High rank Bonabra legs. It's like my day has been weird, by the way. API issues, software, and I need for project. Now I got new piercing. It's uncomfortable. Damn, dude. Yeah, it sounds like you got a fair bit on your plate at the moment. Hunter Egg 5, baby! Master hunters can now go on high rank expeditions. Very nice. Ancient giant squid was added to the ingredient list. And grudge match. Okay, cool. That was a lot of unlocks. Alright, so things may be a tiny bit pixelated stream-wise because the YouTube decided to go a bit funky with the bitrate, but don't stress about it too much. Yay! HR5! Makakos has not been sighted. Yeah. Since you last drove it away, so the team has been making progress. Guild's orders, so I couldn't say no. That said, I can't shake the bad feeling I have about this, and I have a knack for being right about my intuitions. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Forget I said anything. Oh, one more thing. I want you to have this on as well. Shit, what did I get? I didn't even pay attention to what I got there. Ah, the Tigrex longsword. Do you recall the old design of the Tigrex longsword? Hey! Frozen Seaway, Volcanic Hollow, regular, Delivery, Pink Stink, Monkey, Stinky Monkey, Dragon Lady, Eudra, Malfestia, Najarala, Zamtrios, Big Boy, Kazu, Lagombi, MHGU, and I do not recall since I have never played that either, but I watched videos of it. Yeah, it's got a completely different longsword design to the one you have at the moment. Like, it's very different looks-wise. Oh, there's Barrow. Hold up, okay. That's showing the same blue quest text again in comparison to the other ones. You see that? Same with that. Same with this. Wait a minute. Okay, it is showing them for monsters that are... Wait. I was gonna say, it's showing them for monsters that weren't brought in high rank. Are these key? Maybe. Wait, let me look it up. Because if so, that makes a lot more sense for things. So no, they're not. Okay. Ah, God, dude. I don't know why they have this blue text. Like, why? What's the purpose of it having blue text? Oh well. Well, the thing I did say before is that whenever we go into the next stage, we're going to focus on the new monsters that were only added in for in high rank already. So we're going to slap Kongalala first, Zamtrios, the Baroth, It's fine if it's not a key quest. Nasilla, Basarios, Lavasioth. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the crab. But first will be pink farting monkey, but let me just check something quick, because I don't know if I have the ability to make the Banabra legs. I meant the text color. Fair enough. Like, once you said that no they're not, I figured it's just the fact of like, but why do they have that text color? Forge. Is there high rank Banabra? High rank Banabra. Yes, there is. Well, I can make it, so I'm gonna. Just make sure it's the Blade Master and that I don't craft the wrong one. Equip now. Yay! The fancy pants too. Yay! Alrighty, I have a tiny bit more defense on them, so that's good. I'll work on upgrading them eventually. Yeah. Yeah. Pish posh, pish posh. But yeah, we're gonna be slapping the big stinky monkey boy first. Let's go. Pink stink. I will say I did like seeing the cutscene, the intro cutscene they made for Kongolala. That they revealed on Twitter. Or whatever other site that decided to do that. It was great. Just seeing big old monkey boy just like doing his iconic like turn around and then just rip ass. So, in terms of returning monsters, now we know 3. The third one was a given though because of Rathalos. So Rathalos, Rathian, and Kongolala that are officially revealed. I'm gonna go this way because I kind of remember Big Stinky Boy being in like maybe area 2. I'll just make sure that I have my paintballs at the ready. There he is. A big stinky chunky monkey. I like big. I like chunky. Dude, I don't know the lyrics. Oh shit. I'm fine. Easy. Oh shit. Oh, I missed that. Oh no. Bastard. Got it. Oh shit, oh my goodness, that frigging damage. Just top up with that a bit quick. Jesus! Jesus! Okay, there we go.
Okay, now I'm dead. Damn, dude. Pink monkey boy hit hard. But I am still using low rank gear. If anything, it just means early Bujaboo will be what I sort out, or Bukaboo, I don't know. Probably Bukaboo. Bukaboo. Yeah, the Bukaboo for the more defense. Yeah, I'm foolish to not have full health. Excuse me. I come back with revenge, you stinky monkey. Shit. Get back here, you stinky monkey. Okay, now he's gone. If I think about it, the main thing that's nice about the Wrath mix set when you get the high rank version, it lets you do attack up medium. Alright, he's flinging his shit. Yeah! Shit, I missed that completely. I was trying to do a full ultra on him to maybe finish him off, but that was a fail. He's up above. And now he's down below. There we go. Monkey boy dead. GG's. Like with a variety of the monsters that we're able to slap now in higher rank, it feels good. Feels really good. Seeing some great familiar faces again, especially from Fall Ultimate. And then the classics like Kumalala. Barath is a very solid option if it still has the whole attack up, defense boost, and guard. Yo, Venom! Yes, we have just bested the stinky monkey boy. I still haven't had the effect wall. But yeah, all is good.
slowly start upgrading my things. If I feel I'm too squished, then I already know what kind of armor to go for. But otherwise, I think I should be good for a fair bit. What is this? Rust shard, okay. Just a free rust shard. Nope. Righty. Next on the list of new boys, if I'm not mistaken, it's Zamtrios. Sorry. It's either Zamtrios or Baroth. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Venom. It's always good to see you pop by and chat. Yeah, it is Zamtrios. Okay, so yeah, I'm doing Zamtrios next. Wait, that's on Frozen Seaway, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Frozen Seaway is a great map, dude. Like, a lot of the 4U maps are great. I love them a lot. I've grown to love them a lot. Next man's been doing good. Nice. Good to hear, my boy. I've been doing pretty good too. Let's see. Oh, I'll meet you in area 2 if Big Boy is over there. Is there any way to play GU without the console? The only thing I can think of is emulator. Because, well, my Italian friend, because he refuses to buy a Switch, he got the ROM and emulator and stuff, but I think because of the place he went to get the ROM from, he got hacked on Discord and Steam. But I think it was mainly the Discord that he got hacked by. It's like from key logging, I think is what most people are saying. Could have been the cause. But yeah, so there is that risk if you were to go down that. Oh shit, shit. Okay, I made it out in time. Yeah, I think the only time it's a lot easier if it's DS games and Game Boy games, like Game Boy Advance, and DS. Those, in my opinion, are the only ones where it's like easy. Anything past that's like a hassle, depending on things. I think I did talk about it before in terms of like the idea of like how Capcom does the whole classic collection type vibe. They do very. I hated the DSME most problem from the 3DS. Okay. I'd say the most experience I have with emulators is definitely like the Game Boy emulators. If I want to play the, if I wanted to play the older Pokemon that I didn't have. Because when I was a kid, my cousins would actually have like, the actual the Game Boy Advance SP, so foldable one. So your boy would get to play on that, but not have his own save. Sumptuous has such a cool charge blade design, dude. Oh, shit. And I have it unlocked via a tree that I can sort out. God's Spa. Whatever it was called. Oh shit. You literally just got steamrolled, buddy. Woo! Oh, I'm glad I had that in time. Okay, do your thing. Yeet. Ooh, okay, I'm fine. I'm lucky that I was not slapped by any of those ice bits. Except for that, ice fart. Welcome back. Oh, I'm so glad I dodged that at the right moment. Get screwed, buddy. Free mount. .30s ammunition is not hard and doesn't require much as far as better around. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd say the same for anything prior to that as well, on top of things. Silly Zamtrios, I still got all the extra files that I needed from you before you yeeted me out of the air and roaring. Ow. That hurt. It was a bit too close to the edge there. Ah. Keeps hitting me. I missed that. Ooh. These boys are now starting to hit hard, so that's pretty good. But that's kind of the general consensus when you go about things, especially if you kind of have things built up. In the previous rank, and the Wrath mix set helps a lot. So like the first stars of like the 4-star of high rank, I was fine, but now things are starting to like hit much harder. Much chunkier this way. I'm glad that you two are busy shedding vital info with one another and how to play accessible. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say. I think what would make sense for Capcom to do if they were ever to do like a classic collection from Monster Hunter, it'd be for when GU no longer is officially supported. Because GU is the last of the old style, like like prior to Type 5. And the time where the support is gone is when the Nintendo Switch is like finished. Type 5. Or unless, you know, if they do a Switch 2, they continue the services until like I don't freaking know. But logically, that would make the most sense to me. If they were to add it to PC, etc., etc. Did I cover everything? I did. Nice. MHGU seems like the real ultimate of image game. I mean, yeah, it's like a love letter to the series because it's a celebratory game. Because it has so many things from the older portable games and all that. If your PC's on the lower end, don't activate VSync in the advanced video setting. You know, VSync is preferable for like slightly beefy options. The boys notice that his throat is starting to get a bit raw. So before we do the next hunt, I will have to go AFK to have a bio break plus water and snack. I think that would be good. Alrighty, I'm gonna be right back. Hoy! Hoy!
Your boy is back. Alrighty. Feel good. Having a bit of replenishment. I see you boys are having a good chat together. Which I'm glad. Thank you. We are going to slap. I think it's Barroth next, and then we'll start slapping some unions. Yeah. Wait, what areas? Dunes. Alright. Yeah, but chunky bite of my sandwich quick. Reading you talking about running GU at 60 FPS sounds amazing, honestly. I wish there was a thing for the regular game, or just for the Switch as a whole. Actually, when I think about it, Ristretto is playing an emulator. Because when I watch him play at 60 FPS, or set it to play like 720 60 FPS or 1080p 60 FPS, as I have it in the background, because I like listening to his stuff. And I was like, damn, it really do be 60 FPS, like real smooth. But the thing he uses is a Switch emulator. Oh, that's where he's going. I was like, where the hell is this bugger going? Big mud boy, stay still. Damn it. Ooh, okay, I'm glad I blocked that in time. Yes, dude. It looks amazing. Pinnacle of the old game. Mechanically. A love letter to the player. Yeah, same. Like, I'm not too fussed when it comes to, like, if it can be at 30 FPS and stuff, but 60 FPS is still, like, nothing to scoff at. Anything higher than that, I'm like, it's one of the things where, like, I'd have to experience it a good while to really see if I like it or not. Goodbye to the mud on your back. Oh, okay. What's nice is that I actually can see the upgrade to the charge plate, the barrel one that is. Yeah, buddy. Get bullied. Okay, well, hey, it hit the fish. If it hits the fish, I'm happy with that. Oh shit.
Barris is one of the monsters that is correct. It's perfect. Oh, okay. Fertile mode. Oh shit! I just realized now that you chipped off his thingy. Ah, dude. Jade barrel. I wonder when they would bring back some of the old subspecies again. Sandwich successfully consumed. I preferred Thunder Giganox to the regular one because Fire and Poison made me trip. Yeah, no, dude, I completely agree. The Baneful Giganox or Baleful Giganox is much nicer in comparison. Much preferred. I think it's Baleful, not Baneful. Baleful Giganox. Overall, Giganox is actually just a really great monster because when you compare it to Kezu, it's kind of like the next step for like after Kezu type thing. Yeah. It was a great monster. It has great armor. Like the regular one has great armor and skills overall, which kind of just used for a lot of things. Yeah, it's creepy, but it's got good shit to use. I'd say one of my most favorite hunting horn designs from any of the older games is definitely the Giganox one, where it's literally the coffin, and it's like an accordion coffin type vibe. And like the first time you basically see it or use it is that if you were playing like the Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate demo, the hunting horn in that and the armor you'd be wearing was the Giganox one. Like both Giganox and Kezu are like a good peak of like pinnacle of creepiness in Monster Hunter. They did a great job when it came to thinking of those monsters overall. I know that is it Frontier or is it Online? One of them, there's like a big like leech dragon or no, it was a Leviathan. I think it might be Frontier. It was like a big leech boy. That one gives off like another great example of like creepy vibes, like proper. Like, and this is just like the impressions of looking at it. I've not played Frontier, so I don't know how that fight goes. Alrighty, Leo, it is the 3rd hour. We are now going to be focusing on deviants.
I have tickets for the Tetsukabra. Ah! I hit you back. So yeah, we got Drill Tusk, Tetsukabra. We still have the for Daimyo, sorry, for Stonefist, Red Helm, and Snow Baron. We still have the quests where we kill 2 of them. God, when does Hellblade unlock? I think Hellblade just straight up unlocks once you've beaten Glavenus in high rank. What's the designer thinking of designing Giganox? Hentai. Creepy hentai. I don't know, dude. It's just like, yeah. that's my copium in terms of what they were thinking for that. Just want to check out the good old Barroth armor. Yep, attack and guard. Oh, Zamtros is also good with guard. Barroth, attack, defense, and guard. Yeah, Barroth is just like very reliable. I used it set for gun runs for a bit, but I slipped charger. Oh! 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 Look at that! Okay! Your boy apparently has enough to upgrade this, so I have a bit more blue and 10 more raw. I'll do that. Sick. Means I can just stick to it for a bit. And apparently I'll have enough if I get a Wrath Medulla from probably Rathalos. Or Rathian, either or. Yep. Takeshi the head must be corrupted. Which was... Okay, so this was the one that splits off into the Barroth. Okay. I mean, hey, at least that one's sorted. Alrighty. We will slap... Who will we slap? I feel like slapping Drill Tusk. Yeah, I feel like slapping Drill Tusk. Either one works, it doesn't matter too much. Special permit. Drill Tusk. By the way, just from talking to the NPC for the vouchers, boom, a shit ton of Drill Tusk things. Just like, here you go. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. Alright, so basic Drill Tusk requires 3 tickets, which makes sense because it's like, hey, it's high rank now. Let's go for the big sumo boy. Sumo boy. Never did that. Oh? You never did the Drill Tusk. I mean Drill Tusk, not talking about that guy. Ah, okay. I assume that he's in the cave, basically. So where you're heading to now is good. Ah, no. Turn around. Go back. Go back. Drill Tusk was, out of all of them, the one that I actually found up his armor. But it also got me to kind of realize, like, oh, okay, to get the skills to unlock, you have to upgrade the armor further and further and such. And I was like, meh. Because I made its great sword and its full armor set because I really like the design of the Drill Tusk armor. It looks cool. I don't often think about changing my focus on I love giving them the offense armor. Oh, look at you, big boy.
Okay, I remember getting annoyed because of how he does like that slow backward and then the whole little hop forward a couple of times with the bloody chunk in his face. That was annoying. But I was persistent. Okay, cool. Got him out. He is going down. There we go.
Drutus, you will be mine.
Oh shit. And yeah, at least my charge blade's a little bit stronger. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Sumo jumping. I'm dead.
Orange juice. Reminder to oneself. Sumo boy liked jumping a lot. To counter my jumping. It hurt. It hurt hard. Yeah, deviant damage, exactly. I mean, like, the other thing is that it is a high rank deviant, and I'm using mainly low rank armor, except for my legs. My legs are high rank. But yeah, at least the first tier of this, and then we get to go to the double Azeros, double Lagombi, double Hermitor, and get those 3 up to date in terms of high rank. Ooh, shit. But I broke his back. Get him! Get the big boy! Ah, nice, you stunned him again. That was like the second stun, right? Oh shit. Watch out, watch out. Woo! I remember that. Ugh. Got back right in time to see the see this horrible monstrosity that Monster Sword. I love it so much. First stun. Okay. A good old big old Tetsu. Great monster. Right, yeah, we didn't get a stun at the start, we got an early mount. Like, we got a trip. Like, well, it's easy to trip, I guess. Okay, I mustn't say that, because then it might hear me and then it'll kill us instantly. Like, saying what? Starts shaking the ground and it covers the entire freaking map section. Just die. Go down, go down, go down. There goes down.
that hopping that it does forward, like the very small hops with the rocket at spout. And it can do that persistently too, and like it guides into you very accurately, and it's a pain in the ass. Oh, shit. Whee! Yeah, screw you, big boy. Second stun. I don't know if that was because of me or you, but either way, hell's yeah. Hell's yeah, even more. Hell's yeah, dude. Drill Tusk, dead.
Still a really cool hunt in comparison to its base form. I have not faced the subspecies of Tetsukabra yet, but that's because I haven't had the time to. This is a team game. Yeah. Double stun, brother. Stunning, brother.
You're looking quite stunning, my boy. Yes. Smashing, even.
Okay, fucking puns.
Anyway. But yeah, I haven't had the time to go back to For Ultimate to continue that just yet.
Hmm. Tetsukabra.
I do not think it has a charge blade. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Pretty sure. I'd say the biggest charge blade for me that I'd probably be sticking to once we get to that point and then unlock and upgrade and whatnot for the rest of high rank is gonna definitely be the Glavenus. The Hellblade Glavenus charge blade. Because it looks cool as shit. Hills. Yeah. Alright, let's do the check-see, the look-see and such. It's also moments like these where I really do appreciate that in World they added the preview system so you can kind of see how armors look like when they mix and match onto you. Oh. Look at that shit. God and Tenderizer. Both really solid skills, honestly. Jesus, I love the design. So cool. So epic. Wrong button. Right button. This one. Anything new? Well, I can make that from scratch, but I'd rather upgrade into it because I have something that can upgrade into it. Ready. Now we are going to slap 2 Red Helm at the same time. And then the next Red Helm we will leave alone because that will then be the high rank Red Helm stuff. Special permit. Yeah, see, this is still the lower rank. Where's the Dread Cream? Yeah, it's at 4. So Red Helm, we got the 2. Kill the 2. Right, I already did that. Sure, yeah, what map is it on? Deserted Island. Let's go. Slap at a bear. Slap of the Pooh Bears. We have done absolutely massive progress. Thank you, Leo. Shit's pretty good. Like, we're already at 5-star high rank in terms of unlock. We've cleared basically the entirety of 4-star. I just need to do the Prowler quest in my own time and then talk to NPCs and such to see what new things there are. And, yeah. Good shit. Like, I know when it's closer to the end of high rank, that's when all the other things unlock, as well as hyper stuff. So it's like all of those extra things we gotta bear in mind. still hit me in the air. I'm terrible at Prowler fighting the crystal pains me. Understandable. Like, out of all the Prowlers, I'd say the one that I kind of like the most for comfort, and well, hee hee haha, I'm playing Aerial right now, is Fighter Prowler, mainly because I like melee more than range. And with that, it allows me to, like, when you have a way to get angry, and your jumps now become like aerial jumps. Plus, you have a very nice, powerful, fast attack move. So I just make sure I have like a good melee weapon with element, maybe. And yeah, the hands are kind of a slog, depending on things. But yeah, they're a pain in the ass. But they're good to do because of Prowler quests unlock some really important shit in the like the side stuff, like your farm, your delivery, ingredients, total amount of prowlers and pelicos and blah blah blah. I'd say like having the ability to craft like the most perfect prowler, not prowler, palico, like a healer palico or support or just one of those. It's always great. I'm dead. He was not gonna let me go. Because in my original save, I pushed to have like a really good healing palico. His name was Snaggles, and that cat helped me out. Like, it helped me out in a lot of situations because I set it up with all the healing stuff and support bias and all that stuff. I did one playthrough where I ignored the prowler stuff and couldn't figure out why I missed so many recipes and farms. Well, now you know. They tied it behind the cat stuff, which I hope they never do again. Like, if people want Prowler stuff, sure, but don't lock that important shit behind the Prowler stuff only. It's more, it becomes like just a pain in the ass chore more than anything. I hit it. That is really going off too, though. Oh shit! Jesus, my HP! Yeet. Careful. These boys hit hard. But I'd say it's doable. Did the after that literally just... Oh shit. Yeah, take this pile of shit to the face, buddy. Screw you. Glad I grabbed it. Ooh, ooh.
Sorry, Aftermath, I did not mean for that. Yes! Screw your big swipe! Get mounted! Oh shit.
Come on, get down, get down, get down. Okay, cool, cool down. I see you using the Dread Queen for the, like, infinite poison, basically. Oh god, that is a full 360. Those monsters can straight up do like a 2-shot or 3-shot on me, depending on its attacks. Can you like stop running back and forth, you stupid bear? Eesh. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I like how both you and I used freaking absolute evasion at just the right time. Damn it! I'm dead. I'm using this since it is alive, yeah. Fair. I mean, like, technically my current weapon is high rank. Technically. It's like the first upgraded to high rank with this for Seregios. But I should look into my options of what I have currently for things. I have to be really careful about these bloody bears, man. Shit, wrong direction. I did not need to jump in that side. To think we have to kill 2 of these, dude. Yeah, like I'd say early on deviants are definitely where you kind of have to like start optimizing shit a bit better if you're struggling with it.
Oh god. Oh god, that was close.
I missed that. Third mount. Come on. Gonna go down. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. One dead. I never learned how to properly fight raging Brachydios with Charge Blade. I cheesed the hunt with Black Bowgun and lucked out after many days. I've had moments like that with, like, a great example is in Iceborne with Rajang. I never really pushed to learn how to beat it with Charge Blade, so I used Greatsword to beat it up. But it's just, there's always going to be the reality of like certain matchups of weapon versus certain types of monsters where it can be quite something. Right. Question is, ooh. Oh, thank you. That is going to help massively. Thank you, dude. I'm going to try my best to not die again. Emphasis on try. Ooh. Means I may have to lock in with it. I love Brachydios so much, but it's also the monster that defeated me. Yeah, it's like a strong rivalry type thing. Okay. I must remind myself that, yes, I'm using aerial style, but I can still godplay. Okay, first mount. Ah, okay, those earplugs helped a lot. I didn't realize they would work on here. Nice. There we go, perfect. So glad my timing was good on that. Holy shit. Waffle! I woke up like 3 minutes ago. I feel dead. Did you stay up late drinking, or was it just like a rough night for you, buddy? It was good to see you otherwise. Oh god. Dauntless update came out yesterday. I played it for almost 13 hours straight. Hearing you say 13 hours straight just reminds me of how it was for me when I grabbed the the copy of Fallout 4 for my Xbox as soon as it released. Except those 13 hours and 12 to 13 hours a day was literally like that for 3 weeks in a row. That was a great time. I hope you enjoyed the stuff with the Zidontas and whatnot. Dauntless some MMO. It's if you played Warframe, consider it or think of it kind of like that in terms of things. Ah shit, sorry. I wasn't paying attention there. Damn it! Ah. It's not the monster stuff. Ah, don't worry. We killed the first one though. But I did die twice. Which is not good. Well, I died 3 times total. I am the one who caused the failure. I am the failure. Let me check something quick. What about value for this one? It's not a bad option because if I do the Valor Sheath, it mitigates the attack by a fair bit. I'm just gonna skim through all my charge blades to see if I can upgrade any of them yet. The ones that I can. Oh, what's this? Pizza. Ah, well. Oh, cool. It gains a decent amount of blue. Okay. What? Yo, look at this shit. It gains natural white after I deal with the Celtis Queen. Damn, okay. That's pretty sick. Hold up, wait, I remember something with these. So I have those materials, I don't have the plate. I have that material. Well, I don't have the ore, but I have the plate. I don't have the scalp, but I have the stout bone. I don't have the keen bone, but I don't have the plate. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a while until this thing gets upgraded further or not. I'll reorganize this a bit better eventually. I just want to confirm. So, upgrade to that. Upgrade to that. How far can I push it upgrading wise? Okay, so I can push it to... Jesus Christ, that bump up of defense, dude, is insane. So hopefully, because of that, things will be much easier. Well, I don't know. My defense is a bit of a... So, for that, with the boosted defense, let's swap to Valor. Let's keep absolute evasion, but add SP mode so that, you know, the gauge stuff is a bit easier overall. I'll keep this current charge blade, because so far it's like one of my best ones, if not my best. Waffle, if you have the energy, you're more than welcome to join and assist us with the attemptage. Up to you, my boy. Whereas Leo and I can do our very best. No one. Oh, rinse and repeat. That is the style and story of Monster Hunter. That is the tried and true tale. You know what? You know what? I am gonna be a wee bit of a slot sweaty gamer. Haha, I'm going to... Where is it? There it is. I got a lot of grinding to do on Dauntless, brother. I'll lurk through. Alrighty, no worries. Enjoys the Dauntless, me boy. Alrighty, I have Mega Demon Drug, Mega Armor Skin, and Mega Dash Juice. And I'm in Valor mode, and I upgraded frigging Banabra legs that went from 32 to like 76. Wait, right? 76 or 62? 76 is the one after. Okay. That's the one that requires the hyperpods. Where's it? Got this. Chug this. Chug this. Okay, my attack's now been boosted to 180 and I have 236 defense, so hopefully... we'll see. I basically went from being 2 to 3 shots, so hopefully it'll become like a 3 to 4 shot defense-wise. Maybe even less thanks to Valor mode. I just need to like be mindful to not just do Unga Bunga. Aerial is... it's easy to aerial when doing Unga Bunga. Dash juices were annoying to farm, ancient potions were annoying to craft, that turned into Mushroom-mancers were completely fair. Mushroom-mancer, especially from what Guinea Fox Gaming has portrayed, is very, very impressive with how it goes about things. So, swipe, 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 swipe. Oh shit. Okay, that attack is a lot less painful now in comparison. Come on, stay still a bit for me so I can do this. Nice. Try and get myself to... okay, there we go. Infinite loop. Shit. Oh shit. Okay, wait, come on, recover. Okay, good. Well, I survived that hit at least, so yeah, I think I've made it so that it's now... oh shit. Oh fuck, never mind. Healing animation. I wasn't fully paying attention to my positioning and what the monster was doing. Damn it. The one problem with Valor mode is that you don't get the guard boost with the shield. Well, let's go back in. Land. 2. Go further so I can start chowing the other potions and sit. Okay, I'm on my... apologies for dying once again.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh. Thank you. Area 3. Ah! Oh, you stupid bear! This freaking bear, dude. Yeah, screw you and your frigging honey antics. Woo! Yes, boy. Stay still long enough, please. Oh god. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. This frigging bear. Becoming my sworn nemesis at this point. It's fine. Rinse and repeat. That's what it is. Like, the thing is that out of all the monsters, when it comes to the regular monsters in this game, the one that gave me, like, major wall vibes was Chaotic Komagala, because that took a while for me to kill. High level deviants I can definitely see are gonna be walls. But it's a factor of, like, me having to, like, be, like, I need to go for probably guild style, because that allows me to just stick to, like, the most comfort of Charge Blade with things for me. Like, yeah, Valor does provide a good tool with it, with a lot of things, but it's like, it's much easier for me to go for thingy otherwise. Guild or... I wouldn't say Aerial, because Aerial is good for, like, major Underbundle type vibes. Shit. Wrong timing, wrong call, that was bad. That was very bad. Very, very bad. At least when it comes to swapping into the sheath, it is a lot easier. Okay, now it's starting to click for me better now with Okay, shit, that was my end. Also my end, I was getting too greedy there. Not to self. In Sword and Shield mode, just basic dodging gives fucking god points. But in Axe mode, I have to use the... Shit. God. Okay. Freaking bear, dude. Okay. Okay, for my comfort's sake, I will go with guild style for now. Just to see how it goes. I'm good for like one more attempt. So let me go change the style quick. Wrong one. Right one. Click 2. Chugging a whole bottle of water hits it different after a very late night of gaming. Oh yeah, dude. Water becomes like amazing. An ice cold bottle of water. Nectar of the gods. One more attempt of the angry bears. For now. We will get back to it eventually anyway. Which means I may need to optimize shit a bit better. Wrong one. Right one. This one? Yes, and that. Nice. Are they weak to water? Is that why you're getting that charge blade? They're weak to water. Ugh. That's honestly not a bad idea, is like thinking about what they're genuinely weak against element wise and then focusing on that. Specialize to specialize or generalize. It has 0 water damage. I again forgot this is element 4. Oh. Oh, let's just do a restart. Actually, let me inspect Azurus's armor so I can see what exactly is it weak against. Fish. Very good fish. Let us see. The regular bear was weak against fire, right? Zoroaster. Fire and thunder. Fire. So the bear is more weak to fire. By how much? I don't know. Because Red Helm is, it shows, well, the armor shows that it has a bit more resistance in the thunder. It's got a bit of ice, but still fire. Okay. Oh yeah, fire, not thunder. If I were to go for elemental fire, there's the scorching demander. If I were to go for impact fire, there's the Excellion blade, which has significantly less. Like 18 element early on is not bad at all. There is, where is it? Dear Lutimus. This, however, is higher elemental fire. Made that one too, the Glavenus one. You want to do double Glavenus then? Both you and me. Slap with Glavenus? If so, with elemental, I might just swap to whatchamacallit. I don't know. I'll see what it's like with guild style. I don't mind. Alrighty, Glavenus charge blades incoming. Mind you, when I was looking into armors the other day, I can see with some like a Kuliaku part, you basically just straight up get whatchamacallit. I can actually go for that. You just straight up get like +7 to fire element, like fire attack, and I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, I noticed that there's a lot of like really like good armor pieces, like individual pieces that just straight up give you like, oh, here have like whatchamacallit, 25 on broken part arms, 20 on unbroken arms, 15 on upper body, 5 on head, ass, back, legs. Alrighty, hits on fire. Thank you. I assumed so once I started reading the numbers. Ozeros. Bloody cheeky bastard is what he is. But yeah, the first thing I think of is like, oh hey, you want some really good crit armor parts? The Scalder chest piece, and then there's the Pseudocath or something like that, or the Blue Crab helmet, and then you get crit eye level 1 easy. Because like each of those pieces are a fair bit. Shit. Like, another thing is that I know that the motion value multiplier is quite a lot for element and can go pretty intense. It's like really dependent on matchup. Like the main thing as to why guild style as opposed to Valor is good, because guard points, I get the natural guard, whereas the whatchamacallit, the other one, Valor doesn't have natural guard with its blue shield. Are you seeing these guard points happening right now, boys? I'd say that's pretty good.
Mad lad. Mad lad. Alright, I'll focus on trying to get these arms and such. Yeah, Valor only gets an extra guard and guard points. Yeah. Ah, shit, I messed that up. Yeah, get screwed, Boston. Shit, I got screwed. I'm the bastard. This boy and the attacks he does. Jesus. Like, my general assumption is that not like when you get the higher levels of them, it's not just the HP of them that gets buffed up. It's also their damage that they do. It's like, oh. Oof. It's fine. The bear's been swiping our asses today, man. It's crazy. But it's something for me to think about in future in terms of things. Like, the idea of the element stuff is not bad in terms of maybe making a mix set to basically try and deal with this bugger. It may be a good thing. I'm way better with this and this. Yeah, yeah. The best thing to go for is comfort. That's why I swapped to guild style, and like, you saw how I just kept guard pointing like most of them. But then I got cocky for a bit and then I died. Just that one slither of getting, you know, too overconfident. And I was like, shit. Wait, did I already sharpen? I already did. Damn it. This bloody bear. So essentially we know that it's best to hit his hands for fire, but even more so when it's broken. But the hit zone is like quite low. I mean, okay, no, 20 is not too bad, 25 is better. The rest of the body is like, wait, it's like 15 on upper body. Am I going the wrong way? Is it not even here? It's... Right, let me do this. It might be in area 5 instead. Like, the other thing is, like, if one were to have fire attack up, how much does that actually increase your, like what's the flat element increase that you get? Is it 6? Is it 10? Is it 3? Is it 5? There it is. Get guard point on raw, bitch. Shit. I forget that he keeps doing that. Try this. Ah! He bitch slapped me. As the narrator from Darkest Dungeon says, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yes. I would like to play Darkest Dungeon. I've watched my one friend play it, like screen share it, and it does look like a lot of fun in terms of, well, looks like it's a good challenging game. Jesus! You see this boy yeeting across the entire field just to butt slam me. Damn. Ooh. Bloody bear, man. Nice. Oh, you mad lad. Thinking about it, that Tetsukabra armor with the Tenderizer plus guard seems very appealing. But also there's the Baroth armor, which is also extremely appealing because it's attack, defense plus guard. And then maybe I could slot an artillery. Actually, wait, no, I could slot an element. I don't have red shield anymore. This bear, dude. And this is still the first one. I mean, like, the first time round when we slapped it in Aerial, well, when I was using Aerial, it was 1 kill, but still 2 deaths. So I'm just wondering, what if I do Aerial, but with the Elemental Charge Blade? But then, obviously, I just need to be mindful of things. Like, less spamming on the jump, and do it mainly when it is necessary. Nice. Oh, the freaking herbivore got the attack instead. Aptonoth, that's it. Yeah, that's bastard. But another thing is that I'd say for sure is that these deviants are kind of like getting me excited to make my own mix sets instead of like googling or looking up and whatnot. Like the Wrath mix set and whatnot is because of Hunter Lana and whatnot, but I know it's like a good just basis to help get you going type vibe. And gonna try my best to get the arms with AEDs. Mad lad. Nice. Nice. That's a full burst elemental. I don't know if it did enough or not. Well, he's nearly dead, so that's something. But we've already died twice in this one. We'll push as far as we can go. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to safely be in the other area. Okay, on my way. I'm gonna go in with the weapon out, so if I need a guard point, I can. Shit. You cheeky bastard, get your ass back here. Oh, sick, he broke his arm. He's dead. Alrighty. Just gotta be careful about the second one. Oh yeah. Tough boy, but we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, big time. Pushing through some tough shit with on-level gear. Okay, I got enough in terms of file buildup. So if I run out, or if I'm about to run out, I have enough to sort out my charge. I've noticed that Energy Blade is probably not the best with this thing, but I'm not sure. Because AEDs would probably be more ideal for ultras. But of course it's back in area 2. He really wants to spam that attack on this one. careful of my stamina.
Whoa, you are after me, buddy. Okay.
My stamina is important for my blocking. Oh shit. Quick, 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 get out of the animation.
Okay, I'm fine.
I'm not fine.
Thank goodness it's going to the next area. This is going better for now.
Yeah. Cross fingers, holding thumbs, touch wood that we're good. I actually am gonna place down traps for us to use against it. Hopefully it'll make things a bit easier for us. So, pitfall trap. Yeah, you focus on getting another mount and such. I will get the pitfall trap up already. Apologies if that eated you up. Alright, get close to the trap so that we can like do AEDs on its claws type of. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Okay, I'm fine. I hope you got some good hits on it while it was in the trap. I still have a shock trap as well. But that I'll probably use to capture it instead. Come on, get out of animation quick, quick, quick. You best heal up as soon as possible, my boy. Oh god. I'll do the same. There, let me frigging charge my shield. Okay, shit. Not good. Okay. I'm just gonna safely go this side quick. I would play SNS if it wasn't so short and the damage ratios weren't so low. I mean, the main thing that compensates the damage ratio for it is the speed. It's a very fast weapon, and if you pair it with status and element, it's really broken at that point. So it excels at that massively. I've run out of mega potions now. Use my current files to properly charge things up. Same goes for dual blades. Dual blades also like the individual motion values, but the fact that it hits multiple times depending on the combo move and whatnot. Plus each hit having like the flat element added on top is insanely great. Like really good. Don't get too close to the edge there with it. Come closer to the outer block here. Oh shit. I got you. Yeah, don't worry about the healing. Woo! Can be using this. There we go. Got some good damage on that. Yeah, I'm currently using guild style to be a bit more comfortable. I got you. That was my last one. Okay, it's probably going back for some honey right now. God. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. You are a mad lad for sharing that with me. Thank you so much. Nice. Oh, that was a very quick montage. Okay. Come on, do the roar. Do the roar. To the roar. Okay, he's capturable. Just dude. Okay, I'll get my trap ready. Okay. Good. He's gonna basically be in this area for a good bit, so let me just go out further into the center. Okay, placing it now. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Come on, come closer. Yes! Screw you! Yes, dude! Fuck yes, dude, we did it. Hells yeah. G fucking G, Leo, holy shit. That was rough, but we got it. That's what matters. That's what bloody matters. Oh yeah. Good though, very good challenge. It's been a good while since I last had something like that in terms of Monster Hunter. Deviants are indeed impressive. Hells yeah, dude. Holy shit. Alrighty. I'd say that's a very good way to end things off now. Where is it? There it is. Alright everyone, thank you for coming by, really appreciate it, means a lot. Leo, thank you for joining me for the hunts, as per usual. My name is Hubco. If you like what you saw, please leave a like. If you want to see more, please subscribe. Wishing you guys all the best in whatever you're doing, and that things are going well. Yeah, until next time. Take care.